first aid commotion with Diddy and was able to run down the street. Once they made it to the street, she began yelling loudly for someone to call the police. New amended complaint where she's alleging that all these things is happening. Listen to this.
Okay, so typically I ignore stuff like this. But the hate I've been receiving lately has been overwhelming. And I understand that not everyone believes me or, not everyone likes me, and that's okay. Like, everyone is entitled to their opinion. However, I can't. I want to know, like, what's going through some of your heads when you type things like "go kill yourself" or "I hope your car crashes and sets on fire and you can't get your seatbelt off and you die a slow, painful death." Like, what's going through your mind when you're typing those things to me? I've never had a desire to write anything like that to anyone. Okay, so typically I ignore stuff like this.
Typically we don't do more more digging after we see some shit like this, but I feel like it is. Oh shit, damn, she's private. Hold on. Oh shit, her OnlyFans busted. Okay, never mind. All right, I see her out here. Yo, she gets on, you know what I mean? Jiggles them joints. Yo, why y'all telling me to go kill myself? Yo. Nah, she burnt out for that one. Yeah, I think she capping too. I ain't even gonna hold you. I think she motherfucking capping as well. All right. All good. Let's see what else is going on in Hip Hop Brothers. Gucci dropped a bunch of people. Lil Papa was talking about some bullshit. Money Man says the Bible giving the most game about speaks on the Bible. Yeah, that's true. Future supposedly retweeted this shit. So Future seems like he's on board, right? So Future has reposted the tweet from Young Thug saying Drake, Future, and Metro, we're all brothers. Music ain't the same without us collabing. Well, music hasn't been the same since you've been behind bars, but I do think that some conversation happened. I told y'all, Chad, some conversation clearly happened. So Drake, Future, Metro, and probably some liaison was somebody connected to Thug. I think they've had a conversation, which is good. Like, it's one thing we've realized about, Drake. He clearly didn't want to go with Future. Like, he even said, yo, Future, that shit been, like, me and you falling out made me sick to my stomach. Then he blamed it on Metro. He's like, yo, it's probably that nigga who set it up. Like, he's clearly never wanted to go against Future, because I believe that if Drake ever went against Future, that's like going against Atlanta. And Future, he loves, this is, look at Grammars right here. It's just giving me like a, no, I think 100% Future is, I think it's some petty shit. Like, you know what the rumors were? Future feel away about Drake doing a collab album with 21 Savage after they did a collab album, which I was confused by, because Future did mad collab albums with mad niggas. You get what I'm saying? They one with Metro just now. He did one with Young Thug. He did one with Juice. Did he do one with Juice WRLD? Yeah. Like, Future's done mad collab albums. So since What a Time to Be Alive, so why does he expect Drake should only work with him? Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, you and Drake got a relationship, my guy. You feel me? You do collab albums with other niggas, Drake can do collab albums with other niggas. But it probably is a little deeper, right? Maybe Drake told him, yo, we're gonna do it this year, and then Drake pops out with like the same type of formula, right? It's like street nigga and then the singing guy, right? So I don't know.
What the fuck?
But
Hello?
Future is down. So
Why is the mic twitching? Mic check, mic check. I think we're good.
it's clear if we don't see no more, and by the way, I do think Future wanted to humble Drake a little bit. And if you ask me, I would think that these guys have thought Drake has been humbled. You know what I mean? They've looked at it like, look how alone he looks. All that, I'm the best, I don't need nobody. Niggas need me. He finally realizes, like, nah, dog, that relationship ain't been like that for probably over 10 years now. Like, this is some mutual shit. You probably, and if we're looking at the weighted scale, I think they're probably thinking Drake need them more than they need Drake. These guys do stadium, or they do arenas without Drake. They're getting #1 albums without Drake. They're having hit songs without Drake. Like, again, some of these things mutually, it was used to be exclusively you needed Drake in the mix for that. They're doing it without him. And what I think that Drake always needs is that Drake always needs that bass that they have, like needs that Atlanta bass, but the street type of wave, right? I think that's why he works with 21 Savage a good amount. Like him and Savage, it checks that box. So I think they've just realized that the power dynamic may have gotten a little bit different. Now, granted, Metro, I don't think, like, Metro's just a fucking producer. Nobody gives a fuck, you know what I mean? Told that nigga, shut the fuck up and make some drums. But, like, Future's like a different beast. And I think Future, he obviously cares about Metro over Drake, right? Because he's down to stand on the issue with Metro. Because I do think that We Don't Trust You is a Metro thing. Like, in terms of these two projects and the direction. Which tells me that, yeah, there's some conversation that must have happened, because I don't think Future, without Metro being open to the idea of him crossing that picket line and even showing any love to Drake, I don't think that Future would do that without Metro already probably talking to Drake privately. So something must have happened. You know what I'm saying? All right. Hopefully that beef ends. And by the way, if that ends, that'll be a smart move for Drake. You know what I mean? It'd be a really smart move for Drake. Even though I heard Charlemagne say something very interesting, right? Which I think it's because Drake is just not that out in the front public with, I know some of them are like, well, he feeds you rumors or narratives. If Drake kind of just like jacked it like, yo, I just killed, I went at 20 niggas and survived, it doesn't, you know what I mean? He could possibly gaslight the narrative that people don't look at like, oh, just Kendrick beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think he's kind of ran any narrative other than, oh, niggas has just snaked me, which kind of makes it seem like he got jumped and he lost. Which, that's why, I think for him, if he does squash it with Future and those guys, it makes it way more powerful for Drake and where he's at when those guys are still rocking with him and it's just Kendrick. Now, granted, I think Kendrick is a person who, with all due respect and also, no pun intended, probably, people credit him.
What's going on, chat, man? Welcome to Stay Woke TV. I'm going to give me a little second to get started. I got y'all.
But I do think things would look different if the whole Atlanta was still rocking with Drake. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. All right. Let me see what else. Money Man, Shorty's cooking. I see my boy Shorty. Charleston White saying Charleston White's actually back free. Hold on a second. What is this?
Nigga, I don't want to get back to the money. Nigga, beefing made way more money than cooperating. Nigga, you see how much money you done made going against Young Thug? Nigga, I don't want to get along. Yeah, we made some money getting along, but nigga made way more money beefing, nigga. I talk about your kids, your mama, your grandmama, and you too, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you, nigga? I keep telling you, nigga, I don't give a damn about being right or wrong. Man, it's a special place in hell for somebody to talk about kids. Y'all didn't say that when that police officer killed Tamir Rice. They be killing our black baby. You nigga don't say nothing about that. So don't tell me about no motherfucking kid. And the nigga had a shootout with his baby. Y'all didn't say that when he had a shootout with his baby in his arm. I wouldn't dare have no shootout with my baby. I'm gonna call the police, nigga, finding me. Me and my baby go wrong. Oh, nigga, I don't want to get back to the money.
Hmm?
We know.
I just got out of jail. You said you did what?
I had to wait on you.
You had to wait on me?
Yeah.
I appreciate y'all
I
waiting on me.
appreciate you.
Yeah. Show out. I'm showing out today. I went and put on all my jewelry. I'm
Hey.
looking fresh. Looking
All
fresh.
right, but I'm like, that's all.
Yeah, already, baby. Yeah. I had to man put on all my jewelry on. Fresh up out of jail. I heard you been talking and celebrating. Yeah, I heard you been talking and celebrating. Like I got some P. Diddy charges. No, man, no. We coming up out the bank with the money. Yeah, we coming up out the bank with the money, man. Yeah, we coming up out the bank with the money. These high-ass lawyers is like genie. Say we coming up out the bank with the money, man. Yeah, we coming up out the bank with the money. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, the judge was mad at me. Yeah, come get a picture. Yeah. Nah, then we get the interview money later. Yeah, we got $100,000 just for going to jail. They want to talk to me. And they asked me what happened. TMZ posted me. Club Shay called him. All that want to know. What you do to them animals? I ain't done a thing to no animals. Yeah, let me see. We just leaving the bank with all this here, man. Yeah, we just leaving the bank with all this here. P. Diddy, don't.
Is it a mic check? 1, 2, 3.
Can't get out of jail. Yeah, let me see. We just leaving the bank with all this here, man. Yeah, we just leaving the bank with all this here. P. Diddy, don't.
Is it a mic check? 1, 2, 3. Why do I sound like that? Let's try again. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Why do I sound like that?
Yeah, boy, these high-ass lawyers is like genius. And these high-ass lawyers is like genius. Ooh, I heard them clapping.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. It kind of sounds not that good. Interesting. This might be a little better. How's this sound? Oh, that's why. Okay.
Oh, my bad. Oh, sorry. What I was saying is that, I don't really give a fuck about, no, the first thing I was saying was this. I was saying this. I said, how the hell, if he got a fake eye, how the hell, because when you got two eyes, like, you can kind of do a little bit different shit. How the hell are you looking to the left at the camera and still looking straight where the car is going?
Leaving the bank with all this here.
How the hell? Look,
P. Diddy, don't.
you know we got one real eye and one fake eye, right?
In jail with
The
money.
car's still
They can't get out.
moving, and he looking over here. What the hell? That nigga must got a hell of a third eye. Pause.
Out of jail. Yeah, boy, these high-ass lawyers is
The
like
hell?
genius. And these high-ass lawyers is like genius.
Now, in reality, I don't give a fuck if him and YSL Woody link back up. I think they're definitely gonna link back up. I think they realize that this kind of like WWE drama is getting people, keeping people interested. The further we get from Woody testifying and that case is gonna be over soon, people are gonna be like, all right, why the fuck do we care about Woody? So he got to keep, fame is always fleeting. I think half of that is BS. You know what I mean? But I think they're doing a pretty good job. I forgot. I was saying some other shit right before y'all said I was muted, so I actually forgot. But I was saying that Charleston White to me is he's a genius with one thing. One thing we've realized about dudes that claim they're in the streets, they scared of two things. They scared to do something to a nigga who have no problem reporting them to the police. Put it like this. If I say, man, one of these pussy ass rappers put their hands on me, man, I'm gonna be telling so much, I'm gonna make sure them niggas get life. You know when they see me, you know they gonna say, pussy ass academics, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, man. I would beat you up, but you gonna call the cops, man. Fuck you, nigga. You will call the cops on me. Nigga. So you know what I've realized with Charleston White realizes too? Just tell the fucking bitch ass rappers that you call the cops and you have a wave of protection. This is how you know they're not really street like that. Because it's like, wait. Like I remember like Meek Mill and 6ix9ine. Man, you the cops. Like, wait, you scared of an assault charge? Wait, what the hell is going on? So that's the number one thing, which I think Charleston White does. Like, I think anytime Charleston White says, yo, I called the cops on these guys, I think he's just gassing it for his reputation. You know what I mean? He's done a couple fake joints where he's like trying to call the PO, but I don't think he's really called. I think that's the deterrent of niggas. Ignorant niggas, when they see someone that's proud to call the cops, they leave that person alone. They'll be like, man, you pussy, you police. So you could talk crazy to them. The only thing they're going to say to you is, man, you police. Because as crazy as they talk, or as much as they're down to crash out, they not down to crash out against someone who's guaranteed going to put them in jail.
All right, y'all. I'm going to come back in 10 minutes. Actually, 15 minutes. 15 minutes. And then let's play some games.
They scared of an assault charge. Okay, that's number one. The second thing that Charleston White... so really, I don't think Charleston White be telling like how he be saying. The second thing is that... And by the way, I don't know if y'all noticed, like, the charge that he caught. I don't know if Charleston White could still have guns. I think they, for the time being... I don't know if he's facing another charge or something like that. I think they took away his privilege for having guns because... Shit, and even... Or if they didn't, bro, he's charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You can't have a gun with that. You know what I mean? You're not gonna have a gun charge. They let you out of jail and be like, yeah, you can get your guns back. Maybe they do, but I don't think so. But you know the way how you make sure nobody fucks with you while you don't have a gun? You still act like you got a gun and you tell people you're about to tell. So I think Charleston White knows how to mentally fuck with dudes in the streets by giving a narrative that appeals to everything they're scared of. Again, two things that all of these killers and gangsters will not try is a person who is telling you they've told or they will tell or they have told. The second thing is a Caucasian male. I'm telling you. I think Adam 22 realized that he got a superpower in the game. He could sit in front of the biggest killer, talk shit, and that white skin gonna protect you. You know what they thinking? Well, if I slap a black nigga, whatever. I slap this white guy, they'll put me back in slavery. Real talk. So it's two things I realize that all hip-hop gangsters are scared of. A nigga down to tell, or a nigga that have told, and a white man. I don't know what it is. But Charleston, he operates at a different IQ level because I think he knows that he trolls the shit out of like street niggas who are stupid. Okay. Oh shit. My boy King, he did a bid real quick, you know. Now, in reality, he got arrested for a failure to appear ticket for a traffic violation. So they arrested him. But we know this is King, so we're just gonna call it. We're gonna call it that they locked him up for a body. Okay, you know what I mean? He's racking up his mugshot count. We all know when you live down there in Georgia, they collage up your mugshots, and you're not no real street nigga until you got about at least 8, 9, 10 of them bitches. And my boy was just racking them up. And I'm going to keep it a bean with you. I've never been proud of, you know, Atlanta finest. You know what I mean? A real nigga, Mr. Stand on Business himself. Then King released from jail. I hope he go drop a track. Did y'all see him? Let's see King Harris. Hold on.
This Terrence Gangsta Week, aka OG Giggity, aka
King Harris released from jail. This is how he walked out of jail. Gangsta.
And another thing, I'm a free man.
Gangsta.
Stop, goddamn, I'm not locked up. I'm straight. I was, but I'm back. I'm straight. And another thing, I'm a free man.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. My favorite 2 gangsters out of Atlanta, Woody, King Harris. These 2 niggas tells me everything I need to know about Atlanta. Real niggas stand on business. Okay? You know, the unfortunate part is that, you know, I'm not gonna say, because he didn't say this, but even, is there something about it that you kind of feel like he thinks is like cool, or it's a stripe that, you know what I mean, you know, he got a mugshot or whatever the case is. And, you know, again, I'm so like puzzled why King feels the desire, need, want to be considered a street dude that badly. Like, why is he so obsessed with the struggle, with the life of being a street dude? Like, street dudes ain't really winning. Like, I look at street dudes these days as like stupid. Like, you have to be a stupid motherfucker, or let's not call you stupid, you're just broke, to wake up. And if you're not broke, you're stupid, right? To wake up and be in the streets where people could be harming you at any given time. You're trying to do illegal things in a time where phones are easily monitored. There's a million cameras on you at all time. You have a walk-in tracking device in your pocket. It just doesn't really make sense for somebody to, you know, even want to get into street life voluntarily. But I gotta give a little bit of respect to King, because my boy seems dedicated. You know, he seems dedicated. Now, the only thing I'm gonna tell him, yo, King, brother, I remember listening to T.I., and T.I. say he's like an 8-time felon. And I said, real nigga. Brother, you getting a petty disorderly arrest. Brother, you gotta catch your first homie. Like, what's up? Yo, King.
Oh, shit.
Gotta drop a body or something, bro. Like, listen, y'all know my motto. For rich niggas who want to be seen in the light of being a street nigga, I don't tell them to stop. I tell them to hurry up and crash out. Ja Morant. I've been trying to see Ja Morant shoot a nigga. Like, I've been waiting. I'm like, yo, Ja, you ain't shooting niggas yet? Yo, Ja, yo, Ja over here, Ja Morant waving around his gun like he think like he in the Fairly Odd Parents. Nigga, shoot somebody, nigga. Like, be a man. I'm trying to encourage these rich niggas to crash out. It's only so long we can see the fake thugging. I believe these guys. I believe Ja Morant. I want him to pop a nigga like the baby.
My bad, y'all, but I was in the bathroom. Now I'm gonna take 15 minutes. Damn, man.
King,
I'll be right
come
back.
on, King. Come on, air something out, gang. I'm sorry. What you think I'm about to tell these niggas that you're so privileged? Like, you can't baby a millionaire, bro. Like, come on, this nigga's a grown man. You can't baby a millionaire, okay? Oh no, just look at your bank account. Look how grateful you are. You were born in like this. You had maids and butlers and chauffeur. No! Crash out! Alright, bro, where's the homie? Where's the attempted? No attempts? Yo, by his age, Lil Jeff was lighting it up in Chicago. Real one, real talk. This is what they try to be. Oh, y'all try to be like them niggas? Oh, Lil Jeff was going crazy. We don't want to hear no like first day out speech when you just came on a failure to appear. FTA? Oh hell no. Nah. It's time to catch a homie, bro. At least an attempt to murder. Like, bro, at least ask T.I. where the silencer that you could get caught with it. But like, yo, T.I., where your silencer at that I could just get caught with it? That I could at least, you know what I mean, like father, like sons. Come, we gotta see something going on. I've been waiting for King to stand on business. I ain't gonna lie, remember when him and Drewski was getting into it and he showed up to the shit? I thought he was gonna pistol whip Drewski. That's what I wanted to. I'm like, oh shit. I ain't gonna lie, I be waiting to see these rich ass niggas crash out. Because if you like this type of life, if you like the life of struggle more than you like the life of success and, you know, affluence, all right, go ahead. There's somebody down to take your spot. It's fine. You gotta crash out. I gotta see the homie. The attempted murder. Aggravated with a deadly weapon. Nigga, you in Atlanta. Start a gang. Bro, go get you a Rico. What's the problem? Go get you a Rico, bro. Like, niggas will stop playing with your name when you get the Rico. Don't stop it. You know what's so crazy? Everybody who was saying, yo, Thug wear a dress, Thug this, Thug gay, Thug whatever. As soon as he caught the Rico, they're like, that nigga's a killer for real. Yo, do it. If y'all trying to impress the internet to stand on business, do it. Crash out. What's the problem? Come on, man. If TK started a gang in jail, you can start a gang in the free world, bro. Come on, man. You, Boosie, son. Again, I'm not trying to encourage. Well, actually, I am. I'm encouraging y'all niggas to live out y'all prophecy. Y'all niggas say y'all real niggas. Crash out. Like, come on, man. Let's crash, bro. Get a little Rico, bro. Rico, come on, like. Gotta get something violent going on. A little kidnapping charge. Put an op in the trunk. Nigga, you know what'd be real gangster? Yo, King got caught riding around Buckhead with his op in the motherfucking Maybach trunk. Got that nigga in the trunk like it's a golf club. That's gangster. That's what I'm trying to see. I'm evil? How the fuck am I evil? These niggas is evil. They like this shit. I'm just, yo, let me tell you this. At some point, we just gotta be like, yo, listen. If this is in your destiny, let's help you achieve your goals. If y'all sitting here and y'all, like, you know, respectfully, y'all are hard workers. I know y'all not broke because y'all donate so much. I know y'all not broke. But y'all are hard workers. I got a little business, do y'all 9 to 5, hard workers.
I'll be back 10 minutes.
This motherfucker that wake up at 3 p.m., send a group text, where the hoes at, what we doing for the day, hop in his $300,000 car, go to the gas station and use, like, he one of the niggas that got one of them unlimited debit cards with his parents' name still on it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. If you feeling bad for him about standing on business, man, he was saying he was a real nigga. Well, this was the prerequisite to be a real nigga. The first arrest, but fuck that. This shit don't even really count as a FTA. We need a homie. We gotta get a felony. We don't need no misdemeanor. No misdemeanor. Nice homie. Cool ass felony. Kidnapping. Attempted murder. Pistol whipping. Rico. Rico really do for me. Get my boy on it. That's it. I just want niggas to live out their dream, and I'm a fan of King because when any nigga tell me they real street nigga, I believe them. I don't doubt it. I believe them. I just want to. I'm like, oh, okay. So you tell me you down. Like, okay, great, perfect. I like this. It's a good story to watch. Right? Yeah, you little drug trafficking. Yeah, of course. Bro, you ain't get caught with like 500 Fenty pills in the trunk yet? Like, what's going on with you? In the center console? Like, come on, bro. Come on. Buy some Fent. Go cop some work and travel across state lines. Make it Fed. Like, what's up? Yo, niggas catching state charges? Go get a Fed charge, bro. Like, come on, man up. Stand on business. That's how you stand on business. Chat, I ain't gonna lie. I've been waiting to hear that John Moran shot somebody for the longest. Like the day he shoots somebody, I'll be so happy. Hopefully the person survived, but fuck it. John Morant was playing around with his gun. Shot somebody's head off. Perfect. Perfect. Sorry. You think I'm about to feel bad for a nigga who got like a $300 million contract but like to tote guns? Okay, perfect. I like this. Man up, man. All right, man. And actually, you know what I'm telling these guys to man up? Because the only way I could tell if they a real nigga is if when the judge says you're facing life and they got denied bond 4 times, if they still show up to court tough as hell, or they start crying, we start seeing jail phone audio leak of them saying, I want to come home. Daddy, I want to come. I want to see if they like that. Who knows? You know? I just want to support these guys, man. You know, some people's dreams are you know, continuing the family's wealth. Some other niggas' dreams is crashing out in the hood, and support everybody's dreams, all right? All good. Shout out to my boy, man. Yo, also, the last thing I'm gonna say to King, you need a face tattoo. Got it. You gotta get one, bro. You gotta get like a teardrop or something, bro. Catch a body, bro. You get like a teardrop. Something demonic. Matter of fact, yo, King, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Niggas not believing you? Let me tell you how you get niggas to believe you, bro. You little light skin, do the Fredo Santana. Nigga, just put something right here, nigga. Tattoo something right here, nigga. Just let niggas know, like, this. When you tat something in the middle of your forehead, nigga, that's like the mark of the beast. That's like, yo, I am here to crash out. Bruv. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you got a Playboy bunny on the neck. Nah, fuck all that. Put an AK-47 right here. Right here. Feel me? Yo, you know that emoji on the Apple iPhone? Just put 2 long-ass teardrop, nigga. Mass murderer. Feel me? That's all he need. I don't know why I think that this is probably his, like, you know your cell phone lock picture? Probably this, right? Yeah, I just want to see my boy live out his future. Oh, get a Ken Carson chest tat? Let me see how that looking. Ken Carson chest tattoo. What do you got tattooed on his chest? The fuck? I ain't know. Wait. Oh, some shit like this? Oh, yeah. That's what we need. Yes. 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 That's what you should do, bro. Yeah, I just want my boy to be the, like, bruv. How old is he? 20? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, he gotta catch up, bro. Yo, King, don't be the Bronny James of the street niggas when your dad was LeBron, alright? I heard T.I., he was official in the streets. Don't be Bronny. No disrespect to Bronny, but don't be Bronny. Okay? And if you aiming to be King Von, by 20, King Von had like 2 of them joints already. You feel me? So you're a little bit behind, but just remember, this is preseason, but you got it in you. Okay? Just hold off and slap a nigga with the pistol, okay? And if worse come to worse, give him a Legos. Learn from my niggas in Toronto. Little Legos, they ain't gonna do nothing crazy. Shoot below the waist. It's not attempted murder. My tip to you. Okay? Pause. All right. Perfect. Hopefully more to come. All right. Let's see what's going on out here, man. Yo, chat, man. I was like helping people live out their dreams, bro. Fuck all that shit, man. Y'all niggas on some other shit. All right. Fat Joe talking about Rock Nation. Y'all want to hear that? We'll get to that. No, not Shade Room. Let's go back to Say Cheese. I was watching a Say Cheese interview today, yo. The nigga on there gonna say, yo, which he kind of right, but it sounded cold. He said, Big Jook, which is Gotti's brother, he said dying was probably the best thing could happen to him, and that sounded fucked.
I think whatever label he's been on Say Cheese though. I don't know. the mentality is on top that feel like he didn't need nobody.
I can't say about Yellow. He kept the whole thing.
Hey, I got one song that's not us talking down on them.
Hold on, here we
I still
go.
remember it one time.
I still come out, bro. I can't.
And when he wake up to know he fell off. Which bottom guy?
Yeah, he's a junkie.
Here we go.
Stand for some Sean Adolph. You know P. Diddy didn't rape nobody. He do the 1,000 fucking baby. But still, that's a powerful case. You gotta stand it. If people, you know what I mean? People, houses I gotta feed.
It's like with women, it's like you got control.
That's just.
Women like control.
Hold on.
Round once you on top. If you tell me no or tell somebody else no that you're cool with, then they go, but you put up there.
He's not using you, bro.
No,
He
no.
ain't mentioned your name in the record too. No features. 2020.
So that's one thing about rappers. You should have fucked Big E from West Africa. What's our hair in the
Since
song?
when you don't want to be on Say Cheese?
Hold on, we're fine.
You out here in Eastwood, I was just hoping for death, and people go be upset about their death. And they go say, we wonder why, we wish this never happened. CJ did it with Big X.
People not to work with.
No, it's not.
Chat-
With a narrative.
Sean,
How could you search like? Oh, wait, isn't there a transcript button? There's a transcript button, right? Like you can see the whole thing. Isn't there a transcript button on this whole thing? On there? Show transcript. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, never mind. It's just good.
listen,
Oh.
son, I give you praise.
Oh, okay. Can I search the transcript? Oh, nah. This. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Hold on. Oh shit. Wait, am I like searching the same shit? Hold on. Can't find it. Oh, here we go. Got it.
I believe that Juke, the best thing happened to him was getting killed. Because he would have been indicted and got life.
Damn, that is true. I think so.
He would have. Yup.
Now,
He would have again died.
now I think that's like a tough thing to like hear though. He's saying the best thing that could happen to Big Juke was dying. I'm like, I don't know about that. But I do think he would have been indicted. But he got all the money from Gotti. Or I guess they got, because he was like a big part of CMG too. He has a lot of money. He wouldn't have went up in there like Justin Johnson just getting like hoed. Like Justin Johnson went to just get a life sentence, right? That's what he went for. Big Juke would have probably had a good defense to say, prove it. Prove that I told you I had $100K on Dolph. Did I pay you $100K? Did I write in a promise letter or a contract that I got $100K? Did whatever money y'all say, did y'all ever get that? Okay, I might have conversations with me, but how do you know maybe I wasn't trying to sign you as an artist, Justin Johnson? So I think he would have had a good defense. Better than Justin, like the shooters were fucked. But unless they had some recording of Big Juke actually saying that, it looked like Big Juke was actually smarter than all these guys. You know why? Big Juke realized the cops was on him, while these guys, they're so thirsty, like, yo, where's the 50K or the 40K? Big Juke is like, yo, bro, y'all can't get it now. Y'all tripping. Like, if y'all get it right now, y'all get called, come back to me, nigga. He was sending $300 in a letter. Probably not from him. He probably told the bitch to send that. Right? So again, Big Juke might have, again, obviously what they would have done, I think he still gets convicted because they turned one of the killers into the snitch. And here's the funny part about that too, chat. I think that they only would have given, like, that killer who probably signed some type of agreement. Part of the agreement was to also help indict Big Juke. You get what I'm saying? But then Big Juke dies. So now he's only telling on the shooter and essentially Hernandez Govan. So, Big Juke probably would have still got found guilty because they were turning the shooter. Like, they gave the shooter a deal. The nigga who fired the first shot, he got a deal. What? You got to imagine that deal was not only to get the other shooter, because think about this. They're always trying to give the deal to the person who's going to bring in a bigger fish. Was Justin the bigger fish than the other shooter? No, y'all are both shooters. Y'all on the same level of importance. Well, who's a little bit higher? Hernandez Govan. Well, the feds or the police already talked to him. They got a proffer with him. And low-key, they're saying there's a time limit now where he has to decide if he's going to, take a deal or he's going to go to trial for show. It's clear that that person was given a deal to go testify against Big Jook. Big Jook just got killed before Memphis district attorneys could indict him. Because why would you ever give? It's like, think about Woody. If Woody did the murders, why are you giving Woody a deal? Because you want to get the people who was ordered Woody to supposedly do the killings, right? So that's why I think they were trying to get Jook. So the killer was supposed to definitely testify against Jook.
To be in Memphis, such a small. Have you ever been to Memphis?
Yeah, I know.
Memphis is small. That shit like Arlington. Not smaller than that.
Yeah.
Like size-wise.
Yeah.
And you in that bitch in a camouflage Corvette.
I believe that Jook, the best thing happened to him is getting killed. Because he would have been indicted and got life.
He would have, yup.
He would have been indicted and got life, and no disrespect to nobody over in the area. But going from being a millionaire to lavish to sitting in a jail cell, that's the worst thing. And I feel for P. Diddy. I don't believe P. Diddy did that shit. If you get so much power from being the #1 blogger, they gonna...
Now, he started wilding. I'm going to play a little bit of what he says, but one in the chat, if you think he's speaking facts or just spam the cap emoji if you think he's capping. So one in the chat if you think he's making some sense. To spam cap if you're like, yo, bro, you're not making no sense. You're yapping.
come up with stories about you. You gotta stand for something, Sean, to die for nothing. You know P. Diddy didn't rape nobody. He do the same thing everybody did with blue hoes out here.
Everybody ain't lying.
What they say? He didn't rape nobody.
I don't think flying people out and giving them money should be a crime.
Yeah, but
I don't think that
but
should be a
what
crime.
is he charged with?
But we've been hearing the same shit for years.
What? That he's freaky? Well, that's all we've been hearing, that he's freaky. He fuck boys and girls. And he ain't got nothing to do with that situation. He do whatever he got going on in the situation. But what crime have he done?
His kids coming out. A 9-year-old, a 16-year-old was
Man, shut the hell up.
I'm telling you.
So you saying P. Diddy, this nigga with $90 billion, sit there and put his dick in a 9-year-old?
Molested, yeah. That's what they said.
No, that's the story to turn down a black man, Sean. Like straight up, you know what? Talking about 1,000 fucking baby oil. What was he doing with it?
Getting wet.
You can't. You gotta understand. It's like R. Kelly. R. Kelly, what did he do? He's not in jail. He's not in jail for having sex with minors. He's not. He's in jail for sex trafficking. Having girls fly out here and live with them. He's not in jail for
He
having
tweaking
sex with
out?
minors. Let's get that correct. That's not none of his charges. Now you gotta sell your royalties in your back catalogs. They take everything from you. Now you gotta sell them. I believe R. Kelly and P. Diddy.
You don't think he touched minors or none of that?
No, I believe P. Diddy. No, we never heard the initial charge. Like I even called the hotline.
I don't know. Orlando Brown said he got in the ooh squash.
Now,
That wasn't a crime.
100%.
That ain't got nothing to do with me. That wasn't a crime.
Nah, this nigga's capping, bro. We know R. Kelly. Listen, R. Kelly and Aaliyah. Aaliyah was underage, bro. You don't believe that? You don't believe that nigga tapped that, bro? You think he was just in love with her and he never hit it, bro? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right. Anyway, I just wanted to play that Big Jook part first, okay? Yeah. Bro, could I get like damn 20 minutes without another Diddy lawsuit popping up? Bro, another lawsuit just popped up while I'm on stream, bro. Look, bro, just look at this shit, bro. It's not a sexual lawsuit, though. It's not a sexual lawsuit. Bro. But this is gonna be interesting. Hold on. Where the fuck is this? Or am I tripping? Am I tripping? Okay, here we go. Okay. All right. And the only reason I'm reading this is because this is giving a little bit of insight. So Diddy's son, Justin Combs, is getting sued for unpaid rental money. Now, we've all talked about Diddy. I've predicted that he's going to have to file for bankruptcy. Eventually, money's going to have to be an issue. Now, here's the thing about his son's lifestyle and the family's lifestyle. Diddy was a billionaire supporting, I forgot how many kids he has. We can Google that real quick. How many kids Diddy has? 7. With a burn rate of about $2 to $3 million a month, based on all the things he got going on, lawyers, investigators, civil attorneys, a lot of other stuff that he's, just dealing with because of this drama. He's spending supposedly like $2 to $3 million a month. Yes, we understand that, he has hundreds of millions of dollars, or maybe even $1 billion. We don't think he has $1 billion liquid. But when will his family have to downsize, right? It says Diddy's oldest son, Justin Combs, is working to handle a lawsuit over missed payments on a Bentley while his father remains locked up. Chat, do you ever foresee a time that Diddy's son has to downgrade from the Bentley and cop a Toyota? You ever see that happening? I don't see that happening at all. Like, I think we kind of look at Diddy and we have a perception of him having like an infinite bankroll. And also he's selling some stuff. He's selling the jet. The jet's going to give him like, tens of millions of dollars. So he's still going to have some money, right? And supposedly he has a lot of liquid, and shit, he had enough liquid to pay the $18 million off to pay the property. So he got some bread. But I'm wondering, will we get to a point where the kids got to like downgrade, right? But it said Justin Combs, I guess he was getting sued. And it says a lawyer representing Porsche Leasing Limited Company tells In Touch that the lawsuit, wow, a lawyer for Porsche went to a lawyer for Porsche went to the media. You expect this from a lawyer like that's representing a victim who wants to get some. You work for Porsche. What the fuck? Or Porsche Leasing. For Porsche Leasing, tells In Touch the lawsuit. Oh, yeah, they think Diddy's done. Like, you would never embarrass a client like this. You're embarrassing the Combs family. They're thinking Diddy's done. That's why they would, even if they sued, why go to the press with it, right? Yeah, they know Diddy won't ever buy a car from them ever again, but they're probably like, man, this thing is fucked. Tells In Touch a lawsuit brought against Justin, damn, Justin's 30, is in the process of being resolved. So why go to the media with it? Earlier this week, the company asked for the court to grant a default judgment against Justin for the amount of $190,000. Porsche claimed Justin owes $172,000 in missed payments on a 2022 Bentley Bentayga. What the fuck? Yo, this is the thing about leasing cars, chat. You want to see something crazy? Porsche Leasing, right? It means he's leasing the car, okay? A Bentley Bentayga is like $160,000. Like, I know because I was going to get one. My neighbor got one, actually. Bentley Bentayga cost, like, look at this, chat. Well, I guess the base one is like, it says 203. I feel like I've seen it for like 170. This is the used one for, let me see. Okay, 20, all right, KBB, this is KBB. We're just gonna go off what KBB says. The regular one, oh my God, we gotta, bro, they hate ads everywhere. Okay, so it's 200,000. It's 200,000, right? Now, granted, I'm pretty sure he paid for the majority of the months. Your leasing and financing is such, I won't call it a scam, but this is how this company works, right? Oh, you got good credit. You pay nothing. You just hop in the car, and then we fucking murder you with you paying for the car twice while it depreciates every single day, right? Like, all right, no, actually, let's look at it now. 2022 Bentley Bentayga cost. Yes, that's what we should have did. Okay, so right now you could get a Bentley Bentayga or Bentayga, whatever you want to call it, for for 158, right? With 10K miles on it, right? And it says the original MSRP. Okay, so I guess I was talking about older ones. The original MSRP for 2022 was 162, right? For the hybrid, and then 262. That's with all the options, and that's for the speed. Here's how much of a scam this shit is, kind of low key. They wanted to get paid $190,000 in missed payments, and you know he made some payments. He had to make some payments, right? Like, because they would repo your shit already, bro. Right? But I'm pretty sure, you know, maybe he didn't pay for the last year or so. They know it's the Combs. They're not gonna repo it, and they know they could sue him. But they're asking for definitely more than what the car is owned. They claimed he owed $172 in missed payments on the car, and they asked for $13,000 in interest. Yeah, they're not playing. In court documents, they said he was personally served at the Beverly Hills mansion. They filed a lawsuit against him in June. Yeah, he agreed to make 42 payments. So yes, so this was his daily car. $3,000 a month, $3,300 a month. You get a Bentley, right? The lawsuit claimed he defaulted on the deal when he failed to make the payment due on the 20th. So it was for 42 months. 42 months is how much? 12 years in a month. 12 times 2, that's 24 times 3, that's 36. So it's 3.5 years, right? So he was supposed to have the car for 3.5 years, 42 payments, and he was paying this amount a month, and pretty much this is a year. Let's call it 2 years. So he had it for 2 years to 24 months. So about half. We'll call it half. It's a little bit more than half, but. So he had it for about half of the joint, and he defaulted, which means if he defaulted, usually with car companies, if you miss 2 or 3 payments in a row, that's when they start either doing repos or whatever. So he probably stopped paying in October 2023. Okay. Yeah. So actually, we could calculate the amount of payments he made. So he made, let's call it 24 payments. 24 times 3,000. I'm gonna do it on this here. Yo, I have a math degree and I'm still using a calculator, huh? Dumb as shit now. 24 times 3,000. He paid 72,000. So the car, the MSRP on the car, let's just call the car $180,000 car. He paid 72,000, right? Actually, a little bit more because it's. Let me calculate the exact amount. I just want to show you guys how much of a scam sometimes copping cars. I ain't gonna lie. After my last car, I'm done getting cars. Like, this shit is too much of a scam. 3,365 times 24. Yeah, he paid $80,000. $80,760. Which would be 24 payments, just about. Right? It's really 23. Whatever. Anyway, so he paid $80,000. And they still want $190,000 from him. So add 80 to 190,000. Essentially, the car, which is probably cost around 180, like we said, they want $90,000 extra, and he only had the car for half the time. Basically, they want him to buy the car. You get what I'm saying? They essentially, he probably gave the car back already, but they want him to pay way more than the car cost when he initially got it, plus $90,000. If that's not a finesse for the car companies, tell me what is. Anyway, whatever. Per the lease, he was allowed to demand they were allowed to demand the entire amount if a default occurred. What the fuck? Y'all are weird. So y'all probably took the car back, then demanded the full amount? Oh, I guess the full amount was 172. Oh my God. Okay, so we gave it 180. We pretty much did the right math. Wow. All right. At the time, Justin's attorney, Jeffrey Lichtman, yeah, they use the Combs family used these high-powered attorneys. Jeffrey Lichtman was El Chapo's lawyer, I think. Jeffrey Lichtman. El Chapo? I think it was El Chapo's lawyer. Yeah, he represented but you represented Joaquin Guzman, which is also known as El Chapo. Damn. Yeah, they're probably getting. You know how much it costs to live Diddy's lifestyle? You're hiring a nigga who El Chapo hired to go against a car company. Like, El Chapo hired this nigga to represent him for his freedom. So you know he's taxing. And your fucking son, who missed a couple payments and the car company wants to default the lease, basically fucking has to hire a A-grade lawyer to handle a fucking car company. That is crazy. Anyway, all right. Y'all like how I pocket watch in different ways? Yeah, it's my specialty. It's my specialty, people. Give me 1 second. Let me see. By the way, thank you guys, all the new members on the Academy page and also on King Academics page. I really appreciate you guys. You guys are the best. And Hemi, thank you for gifting, bro. You're the best. I should read a few donations. Speaker says, did you and Aiden ever come back to tell us if Homeboy got HSV too? Okay, some of you guys may have missed the beginning of the stream. So Gucci third leg, I'll give you the update one more time. Gucci third leg. Ooh, I don't know if I could go. Oh yeah, let's not Google the nigga now. Gucci third leg. Is this him? He basically told me it's now a legal matter and he could no longer discuss it. That's when I asked him about, did he get his results and was he going to be back on stream to present his results. He said he could no longer deal with it. He also did say he was sending pictures of her to his primary care provider because there were some pictures that surfaced of her at the time they met that looked like she might have had some bumps as well, which is like plot twist. I'm like, whatever. So again, you know, I talked to her as well. She says that she's going to be in contact with a lawyer. And then she also told me that she believes other victims of his has been in contact with a lawyer and police. So I don't know. So we won't get a conclusion on that. Look like it's going to be concluded in court. So that's what somebody says. What's happened with the herpes party pack? Did dude test positive or nah? Yeah, he's not revealing what it is. He's not revealing what it is. So we don't know what the test results said. Okay. All right. All right. Update on your favorite YouTuber. The most brave YouTuber I know. The one who told me, Ak, you're a bitch. He says, Ak, you're a bitch. All you do is sit behind your computer like a pussy. And I go into the field with the killers. And I risk my life to bring the people content. And you know what? It's the first time somebody got me. I say, you know what? You're right. I'm just a bitch, okay? I'd rather sit in my multi-million-dollar mansion under the protection of people outside and dogs and feel very safe when I'm talking shit, rather than go into your hood and just walk around when you're telling me, yo, my ops live right there, like right here. This was crazy.
Block right here, bro. Bro, Josh, bro. I just broke down crying. I'm like, damn, bro.
Sorry to hear that. Rest in peace.
Our ops block right here, bro. On my soul, on J Soul. They from Belmont Ave. They crib right there, bro. That they be getting clapped on that Q Rizzy and all them niggas from right there, bro. The nigga that's in the car over there right now, my man Waters clapped him. He told him he can't bust no traps. Bro, only reason why he parked out here cause Waters not out here right now, bro. Wallahi, bro.
You know, I think Brandon Buckingham is a very needed person. And I support all his efforts. Oh, this was the video. Yeah, he has a second channel. Oh, I'm tapped in with him now. My boy. This was him responding to me and a couple other people about the, you know,
I do not even want to be making this video, but I feel like after almost a week since this incident happened, I need to video where I'm talking about the drama and the beef and the war between some of the stuff that they're saying about me. But it is absolutely crazy, and I'm getting mad people wishing death upon me, wishing death upon my family, tell me they hope I don't meet my baby daughter, which is fine, you know, it's the internet, you can say what you want. But something that really pissed me off is this fat, drunk, woman-beating bum, DJ Akademiks, says this about me when he watches the video.
I will say, and I don't know this Brandon Buckingham guy, he might be like the Andrew Callahan guy who's not really into hip-hop. He's just kind of, oh, I'm just going to be the white boy voyeuristic type of look. So he's not like Traplo Ross. Traplo Ross, you could tell, like he's at least caring about the culture somewhat.
So he doesn't even know me. He looks at me for 1 second and says that I'm not for the culture. I'm not a...
By the way, I've changed my opinion. He's 100% for the culture. I fuck with Brandon. Like, again, so I'm just catching up to speed.
Fan of rap music and says I'm voyeuristic. Look, what has DJ Akademiks ever done? He's always...
And by the way, he's about to say some stuff. Chat, don't know. He is right.
Sitting behind his computer screen. He's really a fat bitch. He's a fat, drunk bitch sitting behind his computer screen, watching my video, reacting to my video, saying that I'm voyeuristic. Right? He's being voyeuristic about me. He's never even done anything. He's literally afraid to go outside. He's never even been outside. And I'm not trying to act tough because I know I'm a super civilian. I'm not about that life. But bro, I'm really risking my life going out here, going into these people's communities and immersing myself in their environment and building real relationships and building real friendships. Look at DJ Akademiks, all his most viewed things is like, this person is in court, this person got arrested, this person got killed. He's sitting at home talking about it. He never said shit about Duel till he died. He's profiting off Duel's death. He didn't say anything about him until Duel passed away. Meanwhile, I'm hanging out with Duel, doing all this shit with Duel.
Chad, I hate to admit it. The boy right. He's in the field.
While he's alive, but Akademiks didn't do shit, but he gets the pass. No one's flaming Akademiks, even though he never even mentioned Duel until he passed away. And now that he's dying, he wants to talk about him and say this, and he wants to talk bad about me when Akademiks is really a pussy, bro. He's only gonna put hands...
Pussy nigga association.
Hands on a woman. He's a bitch.
I never put hands on a woman. I was stopping her from fighting some other girl, and she was extremely drunk. Everybody knows.
He's really a bitch, so I did not want Akademiks saying shit about me. This is not what I wanted to happen. I did not get Duel killed. I would never have set Duel up. I would never want any of that stuff. And you have OT7 Kwani saying stuff right now online, bro.
I'm gonna bring Brandon to the city though and show y'all how to really do the interview, like, and not die a day after. You feel me, like. But yeah, though, I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna bring Brandon to the city and really go through every hood, like every.
Chat, I don't know why y'all say I'm about to cook. I'm not. I just told you I agree with him. I realized everything the nigga said was right when this happened. Hold on. I seen this. Skrilla gets shot, supposedly in Bloodhound territory while chilling with Bloodhound Q50 and Brandon Buckingham. And I'm like, this guy's a real one. He really in the field. Like, you can't compare him and me. I'm not in the field. Pussy Nigga Association, not in the field. Him, in the field, okay? They were filming a vlog. The shooter got shot in the head. All right. You know, I love when people tell me I'm not in the field or outside. And I think they try to tell me as if I'm going to be like, no, I'm about to show you, I'm going to prove it. No, you're right, okay? Now, my respect for him went up even a little bit more when I seen him write this to his Patreon or whoever supporters. He says, please don't share this. Thank you for sharing it. As I like to not post it publicly on social media at the moment. As you know, I've been silent online, so I wanted to let y'all know what's been going on with me. I've been in the midst of 2 different shootings in the past 2 months. Real nigga, man. Clap it up for this nigga, man. My boy outside, I like that. Chat, didn't I tell you I crash out then? Crash out then, I like that. I like it. Yes. It's my favorite YouTuber right here. Yeah, 2 shootings. I never been in one. It's good for him. Yes. Great. I've been in 2 shootings in the last 2 months. Can I sub? I gotta sub up. The most recent of which, 6 gunmen stalked us. Real nigga shit, real nigga shit, real nigga shit, real nigga shit. Waited for us to leave and emptied 60 rounds. Yeah, I can't compete with his realness. Real nigga. Close strays, one of which struck my cameraman in his neck, coming close to kill him. I'm gonna just reserve my comment. Boy, it feels good to be pussy. Boy, does it feel good to be pussy. Damn, okay. So the cameraman got shot in the neck. This incident, coupled with the previous shooting, the death of YBC Dude, and the tragic circumstances surrounding my recent trip to Lebanon, resulted in my silence on social media. Damn, real G's do move in silence like lasagna. Can't knock him. This nigga's a real one. Chat, I told you I was about to flame this boy up till I realized, bruh, these niggas getting, yo, they're getting in shootouts. This is real. This is how you should do YouTube. Like, getting shootouts, cameraman getting shot, 2 shootouts in 2 months. Sounds about exactly how making YouTube content should be. If you're not doing it like this, you're pussy. Real talk. Now, I'm pussy. So don't try to get on my side. Y'all go back in the street with it, okay? I like to be here. I like to be here. Y'all go. I'm over here kicking niggas back in the street. Go, nigga. Go back in the street. Okay. If I've worried you guys, it was not my intention. Just dealing with a lot behind the scenes. And instead of capitalizing off the recent situation, or the recent attention to my name, instead I'm doing my best to be courteous of those involved in these tragic circumstances. Sound like my nigga trying to say he need a new cameraman because he's staying in the field. Yo, if we got a new cameraman ready to be in the field with Brandon, bruh, yo, I got an application for y'all niggas. Any cameraman trying to like, link, if y'all not on that pussy academic shit and you want to be in the field with the shootouts, get a little shot, who cares? You know what I mean? Just keep it a bean, just keep it 100. If y'all want to apply for the job, send me your contact and I'll get you to Brandon. You feel me? Might want to wear a vest, but it's okay. You be straight, right? Okay. All right. What you say? He said, on another note, I'll be back to posting next week. Oh, man. My boy. I can't wait till he go to Memphis and Jacksonville. That's actually going to be exhilarating. I just counted. I got 67 unreleased videos. So there will be no shortage of future content, even with the birth of my child on the way. Oh my God. You know I like that. Nigga basically saying even if you die, we will at least have a full year of content. My nigga, man. Dedication. I like that. This is my favorite content creator. I swear. It's my favorite content creator. This is my favorite content creator. Yeah, I'm tired of y'all pussy ass vloggers and news reporters. I'm tired of myself. Okay? I like this guy. Thank you for your support and believing in me.
But we're more interested in learning about the cult of Diablos.
What? What are you talking about?
I know that you can't answer our questions. That's why we came to see it for ourselves. We're here to find everything from the beginning. The truth that was buried in the dark corners of history. The statue of the great hero Olivier.
I thought the great hero Olivier was a man.
Niggas outside.
We have a general grasp of all of the facts.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's the first time I seen the white man getting shot. I'm sorry. The white man is finally getting. Hey, this is what I realized. I'm dead ass pussy. I'm like, yo, let that nigga go over there. I want to see where Brandon goes next. Yo, by the way, if Brandon got the shootout on camera, go. Just get that fucking clearance from the nigga who got shot in the neck and just get that shit up, bro. Remember, it's pussy to not do that. To sit at home and watch the niggas who's living it for real and not bring your content camera to film it, that's pussy. So being there, for all I know, y'all could have soaked up a couple bullets for the real niggas. That's some real shit. I like it. People, I want y'all to go support Brandon Buckingham. By the way, remember he say, and I know y'all be like, yo, act, why are you doing this? Hold on. Oh, even better. Watch.
I do not even want to be making this video, but I feel like...
Here we go.
With all due disrespect...
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, nah. Oh, nah. I ain't gonna lie, I listened to the song. She was whack as hell. Then I heard it was in a shootout. I said, this shit banging.
Shit you've never been involved with. Nope. Civilian to civilian, I guarantee Tubby boys falling. Voyeuristic shit, I'm toying with this bitch kid, geeking ready, wishing he had half the heart just to step inside the range.
That bitch suck.
Stay inside and scream, you drunk bitch. This lame
I will. I will. I will.
And Chipmunk needs to get up off of Drake's dick. Puffin' chest, bragging about taking arrows on Clubhouse. Bro, you really look dumb now. I'm outside with...
Oh my God! He outside with it? Yo, Brandon, I got a question for you. Remember, I'm pussy. So a pussy nigga gotta inquire. When them gunshots was firing and your cameraman got shot in the neck, did you shoot back like how you got this motherfucking gun up in this video? Did you shoot back? Oh, by the way, I don't gotta say nothing. I'm gonna do my job, but I don't gotta say nothing. You probably know who was responsible for doing it. Are you gonna go spin? Oh. It's not that funny no more, huh? It's not that courageous no more, huh? You taking an internet hiatus because your cameraman got shot. What you think what the fuck was gonna happen, nigga? You thought you was taking a field trip in the fucking hood, nigga? Boy, you said not being out there is pussy. You out there, your cameraman got shot. Go slide, nigga. You got guns in your videos now. You tough. Oh, you think you gangster? You tough, huh? Where you gonna slide for them?
He got a point.
Message to the rest of the non-Nimwit creators. Don't let nobody... Listen, this is why I'm giving him props. Because if this was a black man, I would have pulled him to the side and said, stop this dumb shit and don't encourage the rest of these black men to think that this is being tough. Well, you white. Go ahead, my boy. Go ahead. You got all that white privilege and all that white money. You good, boy. I don't care what you do. You can get another cameraman. You ain't get shot. Go ahead. But to all my black brothers who watch this type of buffoonery, just please know if you would stand on that block, you were a target too. I'm pretty sure walking around with YBC you were like, oh no, well, they're gonna know not to shoot the white guys in the group. Their guns gotta be aimed at the Negroes. Like, that's their beef. It don't work like that, buddy. It don't work like that. So now, here's what I'm saying to you. I say you're voyeuristic. I've changed my tune, because I think you a real one. And I do think I'm pussy. Because I'm believing you that you got all this heart, I want to see the spinning continue.
Chest bragging about taking arrows on Clubhouse. Bro, you really look dumb now. I'm outside with the gun rounds.
Yep. I took arrows on Clubhouse. Your cameraman took a bullet to the neck. Okay, I mean, you right. I mean, this nigga's kind of right. I'm going, yo, you ever seen some shit where a nigga just really just hit you with the ether? Yeah, because I was telling him, like, it was kind of lame. I was like, bro, you know, the whole Chicago was getting at me virtually. I was on Clubhouse that was jumping me. I took mad arrows. Yeah, that's kind of pussy in comparison. You took a bullet.
Capsule.
You're right.
Thank
This
you
guy's
for the
right.
follow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Scared. Then you go on Fresh and Fit screaming at female.
Yeah. We'll see what happened when he went to Chicago. Okay.
Like, look, big ox here. You could never face a man one-on-one, round face bump. Gatekeep the culture cause you DJ at Rutgers, you're a joke. Internet clowns.
Damn, that shit
was a
hit.
pussy too. Sneeko tried to act tough. I really left him crying.
Wait, why you mention Sneeko? What the fuck?
Now we scared to say my name, bitches shook, you won't even try. How you let another man fuck your girl and sit back watching? This cuck makes me sick, hold on, let me switch the topic. Academics of fat bitch acting.
That shit trash, bro. That shit trash, bro. I don't even care about what he's saying.
Before
It's
that,
just trash.
she also got on.
That shit was trash.
It's still up here, but she got on. Hold on.
What was that? It hurt my ears.
Hold on.
Actually, let's go back.
You should have been dumping, bro. If y'all not on that, and instead of capitalizing off the recent situation, oh, even better. Watch.
I do not even want to be making this video, but I feel like
here we go.
Yeah, you do.
I'm in public lagging, sprayed his face with mayonnaise, should have seen his shock reaction. I got a house, car, and pool off of YouTube AdSense, and it prays
Shit trash, bro.
I'm on the K with 50, they got more than 15 loaded in their clips. I've been to more funerals than weddings, cause while you live life's a bitch. Academics is short as shit.
Hold on. Wait.
Funerals than weddings, cause while you live.
5 foot.
You say been to more funerals than weddings? I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Sound like you wanted to go to another funeral. Your man looked like he survived. You could have went to one more. Bruv, the next shootout, make sure you could be able to edit your bio to put the... Yo, you ever see some of these people bio on Instagram? They be like, RIP, JJ5, with a dove, TT9, KK3. Like, yo, who the hell are... How you know 10 niggas that died?
I'm on the K with 50, they got more than 15 loaded in their clips. I've been to more funerals than weddings, cause while you...
Damn. My boy sound like he kind of tight. He ain't go to another funeral. Yeah, I know. Cameraman made it, right?
Live like a bitch. Academics is short as shit.
That is true. No, I'm in a 5'9". I'm not short. I'm not 5'8". Who put 5'8" here? Who put 5'8" here? I'm not 5'8". I'm 5'9". And I'm about to say the Drake line. Yo, I'm bigger in person. Pause. No Diddy. I'm joking, chat. This is like, it's gonna sound like
drive. Mind you, everything in Florida is about 30 minutes away, but that's too far. But anyway, that's a whole nother topic. So yeah, I just wanted to clarify. So yeah, I didn't go all that time hiding that I was pregnant on purpose. I didn't even know I was pregnant.
Okay. All right. Anyway, you know, Safari dropped the video and he was explaining why he only seen his kids for that little amount of time. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. The video was compelling. It's a little bit shocking, but there's a lot of men suffering in silence. And when I watched it, I said, "Damn, fuck." See my boy Safari going through it. So this is the video, and I'm gonna speed it up a bit because I know I want to just watch things in real time. Watch this thing. Pretty good editing right here. I don't know why you put the heartbeat shit. Like, it feels like something's about to happen. How old is Safari? How old is Safari? Safari's 43? Yo, Safari be looking like, pause, like mad moisturized, like Safari be looking like 35, I swear. That nigga 43?
Did this nigga just say moisturize? What the hell? Moisturize? Yeah, why do his skin be looking like he be putting some moisture on, like some fucking skin cream? But I'm putting. But nigga, this nigga said moisturize. Pause.
That people,
Diddy.
even whether you know me or not, there still has to be like a certain level of common sense.
Oh shit! This is how my shit been sounding. Oh shit! What the fuck is that? That's crazy. That's crazy. What is that?
And this has nothing to do with TV.
Yeah, I think there's an imbalance when it comes. It's not my video. It's how Safari filmed it. So I guess he has some stereo pan thing going on. So that's why it's coming across where if you're listening with a headphone, you're hearing it a different volume. Sorry.
At all, none of that. Like this is real life because kids are involved, and this deadbeat narrative. It's like.
How's my mic sounding, bro? I hear echo and shit. Hello, mic check. Hello, mic check. Alright, I think I sound better. Woo! Alright, we good.
Because
it's true.
Dealing with someone who is just
Yo, when a girl starts doing this, she's asking for you to clothesline her like you're motherfucking The Rock. And when you clothesline her, what she just did do not matter. That's a fact.
Or worse, because I'm dealing with someone who is just, whose anger management is just.
Stay woke TV.
Yeah. First moved to Florida. I remember I got a 2-bedroom condo, and the first time I had my kids come over there after my divorce, and I started the whole, visitation, meeting, having my kids for the days I was having them. When my kids first came over in my condo, it made me so depressed because I was like, yo.
Let it out, bro. Hey, let me tell you this. We keep thinking women are stupid. Bro, there's so many women who know that they could, antagonize a man for a response, and the world doesn't care about the antagonization. They care about the response. That there is a lot of men suffering in silence. 100%.
I felt like they were so confined, and I didn't feel good about it. And I said, yo, I gotta get a house. I need a house. I can't have my kids running around in this condo and hurting themselves and just not being a fit to raise, 2 children in a co-parenting setup. And I found my house. And I'm gonna be all the way blunt and straight up with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I got this house because of my kids. I got this house for my kids. See my kids.
Let it out, man. We gotta cry sometime, man.
Kids be here running around. It's the best feeling, You know, when you have children with somebody who, at the end of the day,
Hey, you know what I've realized? And I know some of y'all gonna be like, we don't want to hear nothing about females from y'all, but I get it. I understand. A type of woman who loves to put hands on anybody, whether it be a man or other women, is usually a broken woman. Like Krishan Rock's a broken woman. Like women, if their problem-solving mechanism is to fight, that is problematic. Erica Mena got introduced to us. I don't know if you ever seen when this is when she was fucking DJ Envy. She was his side chick, right? And Erica Mena fighting. She got on the show just scrapping.
How you feel about Rich?
Look.
Let's prove him wrong. Basically, while in the club. Even my you made so that's funny though. I ain't on your team, but you.
She was the original Krishan Rock.
Was quick to walk.
Look.
I brought it up to give you life. And that's why you're sitting. Exactly. You're a weak bitch. Keep it moving. Go ahead.
Oh, look. Let me tell you this, man. This is a familial child rearing type of thing. When you find a woman who think it's cool to fight in public, who doesn't have, she doesn't think about, my mom might watch this. She might be embarrassed. yo, my dad might watch this. He might not want to go to work and talk to his coworkers about his daughter scrapping. You're dealing with usually, just, we gotta flat out say it, a nutcase, all right? Women, like, it's more, and I'm not getting sexist here, but like, it's more of a common thing for two men to solve their issues with violence. But when women think that, you know, women are already the weaker sex physical. If they think that putting hands on people is a problem-solving type of method, they're broken. They're broken. Facts, okay? So we saw this with Erica Mena. But, I don't know, God has created and God has done some shit. God gives the chat, and one in the chat if y'all agree, or just cap emoji if y'all disagree. God has done some shit, and this is why, like, I think God be having fun with the world. The broken chicks, the toxic chicks, God evens out the score. They're the best. They're the freakiest, best sex-wise. So, like, you get a bunch of dudes who don't want that but tolerate it, right? Because, like, put it like this, and also he makes them beautiful. Like, put it like this. Erica Mena acts like a swine. She's always acted like a swine. She's acted like an animal that needs to be caged and possibly euthanized. Let's just be very clear. Krishan Rock, she's been acting like a swine for years. But clearly Blueface seen something in her. I think it was that green ooze that was dripping out the pussy on that video that was tweeted out. But something made him stay there. There's always something redeeming about a toxic woman that the guy still sticks around for. That's 100% fact. Might be beauty, might be sex, might be some other something. But generally, this type of behavior nobody likes. Okay? Now, these women, when I mean they're broken, they go through the world, maybe aided by their beauty. They go through the world facilitated by whatever reason that people tolerate, and they justify their behavior to say, well, I'm this pretty Puerto Rican girl, or whatever she is, and niggas still on my body while I'm acting this way. Why should I change? Right? And I kind of get that angle too. She's gonna get DJ Envy. She's gonna get Safari. She's fucked Bow Wow, or Bow Wow engaged to her. Why should she change this ratchet behavior when she keeps getting man after man with a high net worth that is definitely down to tolerate her bullshit? Okay? And by the way, I give another one. I give another angle to it, and this is why I think she's so frustrated. With all due respect, and Erica Mena, if you see this, I'm not gonna beef with you. Erica Mena is at the end of the road. Erica Mena don't look at, yo, I used to think Erica Mena was the baddest chick, one of the baddest chicks. Period. On TV. Fuck celebrities, fuck rappers, whoever. Like, she was just really attractive. These days, she kind of look like Skeletor. I gotta keep it a bean. Like, bruv, like, she kind of look like, bruv, it's over. You know what I mean? Like, she don't look like she's 22 no more. Like, it's over. And what we're seeing now is the side effects of a woman who has always had bad behavior, not able to keep getting away with some of the bad behavior, and is now seething. That's what's manifested onto Safari, while he's the father of her 2 kids. And by the way, she has another kid. Let's get back to the story.
It shouldn't even have happened, because I should have just noticed certain things when it came to parenting. You know, when you're with someone for 3 years and they have a child, and you probably saw the child 3 or 4 times because the child was put off to go live with somebody else, and you know, you kind of look past it when you don't have kids. When you finally get to have a conversation.
Let's get a little bit to the drama.
If I ever had to live with my mother, having a forefront, and I kind of just looked past certain things and thought that, you know, maybe I could help make things better. But when you aren't with somebody and it doesn't work out, and the 2 of you are just like in a weird space and everything is a fight, especially in front of the kids, like, I'm not gonna subject myself to that.
Yo, chat, unfortunately, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, look, he says he's on the phone with police. Let me tell you this another thing, Tuesday, I mean. We gotta normalize calling the police on girls. You can't beat the brakes off of them. You have to call them. There's nothing, women know how to operate in a space where you're either gonna look pussy or you're gonna be a woman.
Just
and there's no in between. So she starts to break your shit. She know how to. You know another thing I've learned? Argue with a woman at her place. Don't argue at yours. When she in your place and she can't get her way, she starts throwing shit, kicking shit, breaking shit. So he gotta call the cops. Because you know what? If he
I feel so overwhelmed that I can't afford to be. Now is not the time. So, how did it go with Reagan?
He's fine. He hasn't been taking his medication.
I was afraid of that. It's been that way ever since the accident. It's possible he lost someone in a cataclysm. It's a common story as of late. These days, it's hard to account for who's missing and who's gone. But the difference hardly matters. Loss is loss, no matter the form. In any case, thank you for doing this for me. I'm sure your visit helped him, if only for a moment. If you don't mind, can you come back in a day or two? I will have more work for you then.
If you have more work, I'll come back later. I can always use more work.
I most certainly will. Lazarus' problems are many, but his character continues to shine through in people like yourself. Regardless, even if our paths do not cross again, Jinan bless you for your assistance.
Lack of supplies. That drains the life out of you. Our sins must have been considerable for the Great Serpent to suggest this to me.
The request for aid and supplies never cease. It has been quite a challenge to keep all of the records in order.
How many deliveries am I making?
Only 3 packages. Hardly a burden. With that being said, it is a dangerous time to travel outside the city, so be vigilant.
So I'm just delivering stuff and getting paid. No need to return.
That's correct. Just make the deliveries and collect payment. There's no need to report back. The money is yours to keep. Saving our reputation is payment enough for me.
Alright, then.
What am I to do now?
Go, grout, whatever, just chilling. Just chilling on the road.
Mother has been busy lately.
Alteration clinic. That's an enhance. Is this what's in?
Great Serpent Keep.
Meat house. Oh yeah, I've been here. We have problems.
The Great Serpent saved Azra from sin, Harbinger. Huh? Greetings to you.
I'd like to take a look at what you're selling.
Some growth to whet your appetite.
How did I guess? Seaweed wine. What is that? Alright. Let's get to the mission.
Great Serpent bless you.
So should we just finish this shit, or let's figure out where we at. Sis house to Jeff.
I miss being able to play with my friends.
It was just you.
I would do anything to sleep in my own bed.
I hope you find something useful at the dam. You know all that I know. I pray to the serpent that it is enough.
You've been through a lot. Are you sure you're okay?
No one in Dazra is okay right now. We're all doing the best we can in the face of terrible circumstances. The people of House Varun, those that are left, need our efforts now more than ever. That is my primary concern.
What is your role in House Dukev?
As of very recently, I am the elder. I am ultimately responsible for all of House Dukev, and by association, the Ministry of Commerce. It has been an abrupt transition for me, given all that is going on. I imagine it will be some time before I feel settled in.
Can you tell me anything about this dam?
I'm afraid the details have been scrubbed from the records at the time of construction. That in itself should be enough to pique anyone's interest. As I said, the records that are left, referring to that construction, I have overseen my share of projects. I know what materials are necessary, and I know when the deliveries far exceed the needs of what should be a simple industrial project.
Can you tell me about the Ministry of Commerce?
House Varun depends on trade, internal and external, just like any civilization. The ministry facilitates and oversees that trade. Jinan Varun himself established the houses and charged us with this responsibility. We pride ourselves on a job well done.
So wait a minute, what?
House Dukev?
So...
I hope whatever you find may bring a swift end to our predicament. No one in Dazra is okay right now. We're all doing the best we can. The people of House Varun, those that are left.
Well, already...
House Varun, Jinan Varun, him...
Alright, well. Let's just continue the main mission and then hopefully this fixes it.
I do not have time to treat you at the moment.
This don't make no sense.
Need help? You and everyone else.
Where are things really? Serpent speed be with you, Harbinger.
I am old and my eyesight is not what it used to be, but I know the face of success when I see it. Your lead from Hostel Kef paid off.
An old lab produced something called Vortex Interlocks. I have one. I hope it's helpful.
I have heard of such a thing. Recently, in fact, just before the accident. That is apparently not a coincidence. We do not need it for the device, but if this accounts for some of the leaps in progress in the Citadel, you may wish to hold on to it. As much as I have devoted my life to science, one cannot deny that there is an occasional spark of the divine. The Great Serpent has use for this, and you, still to come. Your timing is excellent, in fact. I believe we are ready to proceed. Just a few quick preparations. Creating the necessary connections. It is done. Harbinger, will you do us the honor? All personnel to stations. Clear the platform.
Activating power grid interlink.
Powering grav drive.
Field projector. Standing by.
Standing stabilizers.
Grav field stable.
Fully charged.
All stations reporting. Ready to proceed with targeting.
Targeting system engaged.
not certain this will work, but it seems the serpent has blessed us. You have always liked fate, Dukef.
One could argue that fate got us into this mess in the first place.
Enough! It is time for action, not bickering. Agreed. We must secure the Citadel. Send in everyone.
Are you mad? We have no idea how stable this is. No idea what is happening inside.
What the hell? I just realized what the... Oh. I'm starting to hate this freaking bullshit, bro. Now you're telling me what I have to open. That's what I'm gonna have to do, bro. That's crazy. Every time? Like, that's not cool. Like, that's crazy.
Was there something else?
Be straight. Don't worry, I'm getting a whole new motherboard. I mean, a whole new PC in a week. So. Seems like rushing things caused all this to begin with. We need to take it slow. Whatever we do, we better do it quickly.
I cannot argue with that. Committing a large force is impossible. There have been reports of increased zealot activity, no doubt in response to what we have been doing here.
It would be unwise to leave Dasra even more vulnerable than it already is.
And, to be candid, we have no idea what will happen to anyone entering the Citadel. We must minimize the potential risk.
I see where this is going.
It is only fitting that it should be you.
Really? I do not doubt our newest member's conviction, but...
What else can we do? He is the only one who can communicate with Anasco. Save as much as you can. Save it all, if possible, but the Speaker must be your priority. Do whatever it takes to bring Anasco back to us.
Andrea, it will be my honor.
It will be nothing short of the highest honor. We will not fail.
We will speak again soon, I hope.
We need to rely on others. I'd like to keep this investigation mostly between us. If you break one or more legs, I am not carrying.
Happen again. the heck? No, that's not the one I want.
Really here. Oh, I feared what I saw. That connection we made was yet another vision. This is real, is it not?
You're not imagining it. I'm really here.
I knew the serpent would deliver me from this nightmare, that there must be some way out. Every time I have attempted to leave this place, I find myself lost, wandering, unable to see. There is nothing out there. Tell me, what of Dazra? The people of House Va'ruun? I have had terrible visions, a dreadful sense of loss.
Most of the city is gone.
I had hoped what I saw was only some terrible nightmare. But I knew it to be true. You must believe me. We meant none of this. All of the research, the calculations, we thought we could contain it. I only ever wanted to help, to improve, to elevate House Va'ruun.
Let's just focus on shutting this whole thing down. We can ask for forgiveness once we get out of here.
You do not understand. We cannot simply leave. The chain reaction that started, it is self-sustaining. We tried everything. We had hoped we could complete the experiment, but then the vortex interlock burned out. You have one, don't you? I can feel the power from here. Then the serpent truly has sent you to us. I wish I could guarantee your safety, but I am graced by the serpent and have retained my faculties. So many of my people were not as fortunate. You will have no choice but to deal with them. The reactor level is below us. Bring the interlock there. We will need it if we wish to see this through.
Always worth checking. Never know what you might find in there. Another one down. The best you can do. I'm incoming!
lockdown.
You know what? I need a better gun than these. These. I need better weapons. Phantom Valve. That's stupid. So what, we're finishing the experiment, I guess? Oh, come on, bro.
This unit can no longer serve House Baru.
Best not to make anything.
I cannot wait.
All systems initiating shutdown.
what's going on, Jeff? Tyler the Creator, yeah, we're gonna review on that. I got a bad incoming. I got a classic bad. I got an Xbox 360 coming.
I am grateful for our time. I am always willing to carry.
Visible head is back. That's great. Yeah, she don't have it.
The reactor, are you sure you must go?
As I said, a new vortex deployed is needed. The reactor must be stabilized before we can proceed. We did not anticipate that we might have erred in our recreation of the vortex to lock over the overloaded. It is time. Come, see what you helped to save. All has gone wrong. All is sacrificed. I confess I had lost hope. I grew up hearing stories of my grandfather's communion with the Great Serpent. The immense responsibility he was given to create and guide House Varun. By the time I became Speaker and inherited that responsibility, so much had changed. The once proud glory of House Varun was diminished. We had lost our way, and I alone could not discern a path forward. I required the Great Serpent's guidance once more, so I set out to find him.
It's a little arrogant to think you could just demand an audience with the Great Serpent.
Perhaps, but were that true, were he to judge me for it, I could accept that. It would have been worth it, all the same. Perhaps that judgment still waits me, for thus far I have not seen his glory in person. I learned that my grandfather had attempted something similar. I found reassurance in that idea that he, too, sought additional instruction from the Serpent. And over time, I began to see that the Great Serpent had indeed left a path for me, hidden amongst the experimental failures, setbacks. This vortex, the place between places, and the energy it holds, could be harnessed, refined, directed.
None of this looks very directed to me right now.
But we are so close. We are on the precipice of greatness. Utilizing the vortex energy, we have learned that we can create powerful warriors, capable of teleporting vast distances in an instant. The brave volunteers in this room await the chance to be the first wave of soldiers loyal to the Great Serpent and our cause. House Varun can project force on a scale unimaginable in the history of the human race. Tian Varun's mandate can be fulfilled. The Serpent's crusade can begin anew. Despite all that has happened, their life support system has remained stable. Just one more sign from the Great Serpent that we are following his will. And now, the glorious honor falls to you, my faithful servant. Activate the pods. Carry out the Serpent's will. And begin House Varun's triumph!
I don't think so. Use the intercom to talk to him. What other options? Release the Phantoms. Yeah, we're not doing all
that. Please, I have waited so long for this. Just activate the pods.
Do you really want to restart the Serpent's Crusade, wage war on the settled systems?
What other choice do we have? The heathens and heretics loathe our very existence already. Why not be what they expect? By finishing
finishing what Jinan Barun started, we fulfill our duty to prepare the way for the Great Serpent. And none will ever again dare mock or belittle us.
You'll throw away years of peace.
Peace? You think House Barun has known peace? We suffer each and every day. This will restore the balance.
What exactly happens if I activate this promise?
You yourself must have encountered the Phantoms in Maleen Dam. You know how formidable yet limited their abilities were. The Varun soldiers suspended within these pods are an improvement on all of that prior work. Activate the system, and they will be suffused with vortex energy, making them nearly invulnerable, giving them almost unlimited engagement range. They will be proof that House Varun's ascent to glory has begun. None will be able to deny it.
So it's just crazy. Why do I have to be the one to do this?
Well, surely you can see that I am unable, or else I would have done it by now. And I think it fitting that the Great Serpent has led you this far, to now allow you to be the one to restore House Varun to greatness.
It would be kind of cool to see what happens. Emergency shutdown, man. Shut that shit down. Yeah, shut that shit down.
What have you done? You've killed them all! You think you can override the will of the Great Serpent? You pledged yourself to House Varun, but you are like all the rest. Weak of will, short of sight, a betrayer. And in the end, you have changed nothing. There will always be one more willing to serve, and once I have restored the Citadel, I will find them and send them out into the settled systems.
Nah, you would die here.
Zealots! Of course they will attempt to poison us, as they do all things. They will not stop me. The work will be completed now! Come then, all of you, ascend the Citadel, or swap amongst yourselves. I will await you at the pinnacle.
I didn't know he was crazy. They popped out of nowhere. Man, get the hell out of here. Let's go. What the hell? These niggas are busting. Get the hell out of here. I guess our next playthrough we'll start the crusade and see what happens.
he may be trying to take a little too much on? Literally.
I think it's because, like, when the gunshots.
Citadel, you have nonetheless served your part in the Serpent's plan. Neither you nor the Zealots will disrupt our achievement now. The gate will cycle one more time, shifting the Citadel into the vortex. You and those bothersome Zealots trapped inside will be cast into the void forever. And I will carry on the crusade myself.
You're not getting rid of me that easy. I have to shut this down before you hurt anyone else. You're a monster.
No, I speak for the Great Serpent. I carry out his will.
Save, chat. Oh my god, chat, I didn't save. I was going to save. Oh no, I opened the door though. Don't worry, I came up the elevator. Whew. You know what? I think I'm about to do it too. seconds away from killing him and they freaking teleport me. Not even winning, they're winning by doing tricks. Oh yeah, we'll just blink the screen on and off, teleport him, blink the screen on and off. Like what? Just play the game, stop trying to trick the player, bro. That doesn't make good gameplay. Every time I'm seconds away from killing him, they teleport me. So this is complete bullshit. I'm gonna try it one more time. Can't go close to him, and if I'm far away, he's gonna like. Last time I'm trying to, I'm not even trying to hit him.
Despite your attempts, either you or you or those. No.
Give y'all a hint. Don't try to cheat the player, bro. Play the game. Hell no. You got it. You got it. I'll tell you one thing. The chances of them ever getting me to pay $30 again is slim. It's going to be dumb slim. I'll tell you that much. But maybe for the next update, I'm okay. I'll wait until it becomes free. Game Pass. I'm not doing decent, not bad. But
despite your attempts to meddle, you have nonetheless served your part in the Serpent's plan.
What?
Neither you nor the Zealots will disrupt our achievement now. You and those... No. attempts, neither you nor this. You and those bothersome zealots. No, I stick.
Stupid, bro. It's fucking retarded, bro. It is stupid. This part of the game is retarded, bro. And now I'm here, so I feel like I have no choice but to finish this shit.
Despite your attempt, neither you nor the zealots will disrupt our achievement now. The gate will silence you, and those bothersome zealots trapped inside will be cast into the void forever. And I will carry on the crusade myself.
Look how I have a package. I think I need a code to get it.
No, I speak for the great serpent.
Alright,
I carry out his will.
Yeah, look out, they're gonna know.
Into the blanket void, I send humility. Behold this perfect ground.
I ain't never seen no shit like this. this missionary.
Slowly, slowly.
I told you he would
through a
make it.
lot. I cannot believe it. The Citadel is gone. There is no sign of Anasco. You failed. You brought us no scrap of hope for the future.
There was nothing I could have done.
You must understand that seems hard to believe.
You will have to explain yourself. Where is Anasco? Why is he not here with us?
Ensuring Dazra's safety meant overloading the experiment. Everything inside the Citadel was lost. Anasco brought this on his own himself. He cared more about his experiment than all of you.
Then truly, we are lost. Without Anasco, there is no speaker. There is no way forward.
Perhaps. Or perhaps we acknowledge a simple truth. We are currently the government. We decide what happens from here.
You dare speak of treason? Heresy!
I speak of survival.
Please, calm down, both of you.
This is not a time to be calm or sit idly by. This is a time for action. We, the three of us, are the High Council. All of House Va'ruun looks to us for guidance. We should provide it.
She's got a point.
Yes, Jamal is right. We would have to name a new speaker.
Malabor, you cannot possibly be considering this madness. We do not have that kind of authority. It is not within our power.
But Lovek, it can be. We can decide that right here, right now. We can carve a path forward for House Va'ruun. Or else, we can sit by and watch all that we have built crumble around us.
And what assurance do I have that the two of you are not just looking to usurp power for yourselves?
Then we let the Harbinger decide. And we have a herald here as a witness.
I named myself as speaker.
An amusing thought, but no. Try again.
Oh, fuck, okay. I choose House Dukev. I choose House Dukev. Yeah, that's a good one.
And so it shall be. House Va'ruun moves forward from this crisis and continues to serve the Great Serpent.
All must serve.
Before you adjourn, is there not one matter more to address?
I do not understand. To what do you refer?
To the matter of the Serpent's Crusade, of course. The Harbinger knows of what I speak.
I don't understand. The Crusade was ages ago. What does that have to do with any of this?
Explain the meaning of this at once.
Anasco believed the Great Serpent was instructing him to restart the Great Serpent's Crusade.
Truly, that was the speaker's wish. Then our path is clear.
Respectfully, I disagree. We are in no position to undertake something like that right now. We need time to rebuild, recover.
There is nothing more to discuss. If the speaker calls for crusade, then we answer.
I can assure you all that he did indeed believe in it.
Then House Vethal agrees. The crusade begins. What does House Dulkef say?
I have no wish to defy the speaker. but he is no longer here. The Varun people need time. House Dulkef declines.
No, I should have expected as much. And what does House Kadik say?
Both of my colleagues have made valid points. The matter is complicated. I believe that for the moment, House Kadik abstains.
So, 1 vote for, 1 against. And what about you? Should we take up the sword and fight for House Varun, or continue to cower here and pity ourselves?
Consider what you are about to say very carefully.
Things are peaceful, and just stay that way. I'm against the crusade.
So be it.
And with all of this out of the way, we will take our leave. You have been through a great deal and deserve a chance to rest. The home, of course, is yours. You deserve a place among us after everything. Know that House Varun is eternally grateful for all that you have done, and that the Great Serpent will one day grant you a place by his side.
Regardless of who leads us, all of Dazla is in your debt.
His house? Oh shit, we have this house. Alright, I guess that is Shattered Space. Thank you guys for watching, man. Make sure you guys hit that like, follow, subscribe button. This was a good one. We got some more stuff to do. I would give this as an expansion pack, man. This is definitely lackluster, and it's definitely something they meant to put in the main game, but they decided to put it after, and then they charge us $30. I don't like usually ever paying for expansion packs, and this is why you never really get your money's worth. So yeah, the chances of me buying this I liked it. It was a pretty decent expansion pack. The chances of me buying another expansion pack are slim to none. I'll just wait for it to get fully released on Game Pass if it's really that good. I'm not gonna risk paying $30 for something that is lackluster. It's good. It continues the story of Starfield, but it was lackluster. It ain't worth $30. If it was $10, I would have been like, alright.
That is an excellent way to lose an eye.
Since it was $30, it was a waste of time, waste of money. Actually, not a waste of time. It was good time spent, good gameplay, but not $30 worth of gameplay. So that's my standings. I still liked it. I'll give it a 6 out of 10. The last mission was kind of stupid, but it is what it is. Yeah, other than that. I want to thank y'all for being here. Make sure you hit that like, follow, subscribe button. Once again, I'm your host, Mr. DJ Grandma. And I'll see y'all next time. Next time we will be playing, what game we playing? Next time we'll be playing Metal Gear Solid 3. That is our next game that we are playing. Yeah, pretty much it. They definitely finessed us. That's for sure, for sure. I should have known something was up when it said I should have known something was up when it said only one new world. I'm like, one new world? But Starfield is a whole bunch of different worlds. What the heck is one new world gonna do for us? I should have known it would be lackluster. And it definitely was. At least we got our own house. We chilling. So yeah, I'll see y'all here next time. Make sure y'all hit that like, follow, subscribe, button. And we out, man. It's your boy, Mr. DJ Grimlock. And this is Stay Woke TV. Y'all boys stay woke out there. I'll see y'all later, man. Hit that like, follow, subscribe button. Thank y'all for being here. We out.
Speak with me. Indeed, Serac was my cousin. I know they were assigned to the Oracle, and Malabor relayed their final report sent by the station. They walk with the Great Serpent now.
How many people were stationed on the Oracle?
87 souls reside with the Great Serpent now. Many were some of the finest scientific minds House Va'ruun had to offer. They will be remembered alongside those we lost here in Dazara.
husband will bring unique composure.
I'm relieved that the Scaled Citadel no longer looms large in our minds.
Very well.
No, it's complicated. Jinan Baru himself established the rules. Let me see if I can make it easy for you. The Speaker has supreme authority. He is the voice of the Great Serpent. The houses each handle some function of daily life and are individually run by the elder of the house. Each of the houses also appoints a mediator to the High Council to inform and advise the Speaker. It's a separate position from the elder, with a lesser degree of authority and prestige.
Got it. Makes sense.
So you must have a head for politics, or you're good at pretending. Either way, you will fit right in here.
You seem unhappy I was allowed to become part of your room.
Don't take it personally. We've been through so much these last few weeks. The Council is attempting to claw back some semblance of order from the chaos, steer things past this somehow. And then Malabor goes and throws you into the middle of all this without even consulting us. It's just one more breach of a protocol that barely exists anymore. I am over it, I assure you. It is good to have you with us, and we are finally moving forward. Harbinger.
Could have at least made the city like twice as big, like a real full city. It won't happen again, trust me. It will not happen again. They finessed them. They finessed the hell out of them.
Great
I love you, Starfield. Good game. Y'all finessed me for that
Step away from the city. If you do not need medical assistance, please
see if we got any more guns.
Wish I could take advantage of all this booming business I keep hearing about. Times like this, I wish I were an independent vendor. All the other shops are booming, but I still cannot sell to anyone that is not approved. I'm sure something will catch your eye.
That's why I was dying. This shit somehow got back on normal. So I put the ship damage on easy. So this whole time I'm thinking I'm playing on easy. I'm playing on normal. No wonder that shit was hard to beat. Well, at least we didn't have to go easy to beat it. We beat it on normal. I was wondering. I was like, how come I put it on easy and it's still hard? That nigga was that shit was still on normal. It's probably because when I switched it, and I died, it didn't save, so I went back to normal. No wonder that shit stayed the exact same difficulty.
I am not sure what to make of you.
We didn't really learn anything about the Great Serpent, though. We learned a lot about Faroon, but they just kind of seem more like nut jobs than anything. We didn't learn anything about the Great Serpent. So it was a whole bunch of like non-canon content, kind of weird side mission type of thingy.
If I can help you, then
Got it.
just say the word.
What can I do for you, boss? Do you need something? Yeah, boss?
Alright, well, that's done.
Minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cam okay.
Good. We've got high visibility. Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing? Approaching release point. 10 minutes to drop off. Hey! You there? Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch. External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings and
fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the Virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the Virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October 16, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handed him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us. Ensure the safety of Sokolov and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The full surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle. you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
Well, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. Oh, and Snake?
Yeah.
The crew isn't watching anymore. You can take off the disguise now.
Good idea. This isn't right. Time for the snake to shed his skin. Hear me, Major Tom. This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I liked snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack. I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It will send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You are a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake? Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Alright, that's perfect timing. I think they were going to end on that note. I'm going to come back here around, I want to say, let's say 10 p.m. 10 p.m. We'll do a nice 6-hour stream at 10 p.m. I want to thank y'all for being here. I'm your host, Mr. DJ Grimlock. This is Stay Woke TV. Make sure y'all hit that like, follow, subscribe button. And I'll see y'all later. Thank you guys for watching, man. It's a good stream. We finished Shattered Space today, and now we are starting our new game, which is Metal Gear Solid 3. So, thank you guys for joining me on YouTube. Thank you guys for joining me on Trovo. Thank you guys for joining me on all the platforms. And make sure you go and if you want to watch this stream in its entirety, and all my streams in its entirety, you listen to music and all this other stuff, make sure you jump over to Twitch and follow me there, DJ Grimlock on Twitch. Once again, I want to thank y'all for being here with me. This is DJ Grimlock, and this is Stay Woke TV. Thank y'all. Y'all go stay woke out there. We out. We thanking God for the day, and we just enjoying ourselves. Every stream we do, I feel like we're getting better. I want to thank y'all for that. Make sure y'all go and y'all hit that follow, like, subscribe button on Twitch and all the other platforms. Thank you guys so much for the love. Thank y'all for the support. And thank y'all for the engagement. I see all the well wishes and all the good job streams, and I'll see all of it. Thank you guys for all the love that y'all give me, and we getting better at what we do. So let's thank God for that. A new PC, we got a new PC that's coming in. Actually, pieces of the PC coming in. We pretty much got all the pieces. We're going to be building the PC on screen here. We're going to be doing a lot of PC repair and building coming up in the next couple of days. I have some new games to play, some EA Sports, NCAA, Madden coming soon, so you guys stay tuned for that. Thank you guys for all the love. Once again, this is Stay Woke TV. Y'all both stay woke out there. I'll see y'all later, man. Hit that like, follow, and subscribe. Yo. Don't worry, later on we're going to be listening to some music too, so we'll see y'all later. Once again, this is Stay Woke TV.